Okay. I'm sorry about that. The microphone device was set. I didn't recognize it wasn't set to the right device. So to reiterate what I was just saying, last time we arrived and completed the tutorial. We arrived in Santa Monica and we recovered the astrolite. Next, we're going to do some side quests, and then we are going to stop in at Asylum, which is going to lead us to the haunted hotel. The background music of which I'm told is copyrighted, which means I'm probably going to run. I'm probably just going to silence the BGM and run run a spooky playlist. Anyway, it's 11 minutes in, so we're gonna wait for 15, and then we're gonna go live. Anyway, how is everyone here doing today? It would probably help if I actually got my Boogie Tech up. Oops. I'll count myself blessed that I did remember to get it up before I started playing. I'll have to look at the VOD for yesterday's stream to make sure that I probably didn't have the microphone on yesterday. Shit. Well, nobody told me, so it's not just my fault. Bum, bum. Probably make sure that that's alert. Frosty tools and stream elements are on before. That's strange. Right. So let's have a look at our inventory then. First left behind in the diner, your key ring, which contains Lily's car key, an unknown skill book, my wallet with $182 in it, one blood pack, which I now realize there were 3 in the fridge, bail bond. We should. I think there was a detective nearby that deals in bail bonds. And of course, the Peepin' Tom's Voyeurs field guide. So, yeah, I already can't use that anymore. Anyway, let's have a look at the quests that we have. Bondsman Arthur Kilpatrick wants you to locate his bounty hunter, Carson, and ask him to return to work. Carson lives in the Santa Monica Suites in apartment 1. Well, there's a lot of vampires in Santa Monica Suites. Mercurio, the explosive beginning, yeah. We need to visit Therese Vorman later on. You have retrieved Lily's belongings from the diner. It consists of a photo, a key, and a bail bond. A bail bond. Yep, we know where to go for that. Carnival of Death, you saw a bloody murder on the murder scene on the pier, but weren't able to find out anything significant about the killer except that the killing was extremely brutal, vicious, and beast-like. We are putting a pin in that one. And the Regent's Riddle. Dark blood, our curse, light is burst. Such power I sense in one so young. Come find me where burns the mystical sun. Well, I do have an idea of where that could be. Anyway, Suite 1. Which I visited before but didn't get anywhere with because I didn't know how to hack. Password Emalia. Enter home. Shit. McGee is hiding in the tattoo parlor in Santa Monica. Okay. Fair enough. Key. Don't forget the key to the tattoo parlor. It's on the top of the TV. Noted. Let's see. TV. You're in a lot of pain. Is there anything I can do for you?
Yeah, if you could... Oh, something just started leaking. I need something for the pain.
Right, I'll bring something back for you. And then I guess we're going to the hospital for Mercurio's painkillers as well. That's fine. That's right across the street. Let's go in the back though.
Please, get a doctor.
I'll see what I can do.
My insides, it hurts so bad.
I'm sorry, miss, but you're going to have to wait outside like everyone else. No exceptions.
Really? But there is a girl over there, and I think she's going to die.
See here now, I'm the only physician here at the moment. We got twice as many people as usual waiting for treatment. I'll look at her as soon as possible. Try to talk to her. Keep her awake.
But
I've got a man in there with a bullet in his head. My nurse paged Dr. Roberts a half hour ago. He'll be here any time. Till then, stay with your friend and make sure she doesn't go into shock. I must go.
all right.
Can you hear me?
So the doctor doesn't have time for you.
Can someone call my grandma, please?
Stay with me. I can save you. Yeah, she doesn't look good. That's fine though. Maybe my blood can heal you. You all right?
You... Who are you? Oh, what did you do? What did you do to me?
I simply wanted to help.
But you did something. I kissed your wrist. I can feel it inside of me. What did you do?
Look, forget this. Forget about this, and don't say anything. You'll be fine.
You. I feel like I know you. Like you've always been here.
I really must be going now. Dr. Malcolm St. Martin. Oh, really? I don't take no for an answer. No. Email? Panacea. Tonight. D. Benis SM at SMMCmail. Malcolm, are you free tonight? I thought you could swing by my apartment after your shift. You do still make house calls, don't you? Don't you, Doctor? I have something that needs to be checked out. Paige. Mm-hmm. Think she's suspicious. Do I really have to ask twice? We don't have to do anything if you don't want, but I really do need some help. Help studying for my anatomy test, please? Paige. Guess I'll see you around 5. I'm really glad you finally decided to come over. And if you should want me to show my appreciation, you just have to ask. On your way home, Trina Saul. Trina at Saul.btm. Malcolm, do you think you'll be able to get a day off next week? My mother's coming into town on a Thursday. I bought a new mattress and some new curtains for the guest room. And do you think you can pick up some donuts and orange juice on the way home for breakfast? Huh. Morphine bottles. That's perfect. We were looking for some painkillers for Mercuria. Ring 4. What's in here? And just pill bottle. Computers for grandma. To begin, put a foot pedal on the desk and push the power button on the metal box. This is the house for your friend computer chip and the enchanted electronic pixie that can do 4.8 billion calculations per second. Wow, that's fast, Chip. Do you see an image reading on the magical computer window? Reading this will boost your knowledge. Okay, thanks. You have acquired some morphine, which should ease Mercury's pain quite nicely. Yeah. Uh, email. Lakers. Bring email. A little help. Hey Danny, I could use a little help down here. Can you go up to controlled substances for some morphine? I'm pretty busy right now. Thanks, F-Dog. Red Dingo. Jeez. From reply your mama from Fred Dingo. No, it's not for my personal use, you bastard. I didn't know they were out upstairs. Maybe you can get some in Malcolm's office. By the way, your mother wears combat boots. F-Dog. Well, there's no more morphine pills in Malcolm's office. I took them. Oh shit! That's cold, but I'll make sure to knock before I go in. I'd hate to catch him in the middle of a pelvic examination. And by the way, tell your mom to stop calling me F-Dog. Okay. Personnel. Phlebotomist. P. Phlebotomist P. Phil Phlebotomist is a loyal employee and a hard worker, but seems to have various digestive tract abnormalities, in which unfortunately result in an increased rate of flatulence. The smell of these phenomena is nothing short of horrendous. It seems we may have to do something about him. Okay. Bill E. Bill E. Dr. Bill has worked as this clinic's internal wrangler since 1999. Okay. We didn't learn much from that. Saint Martin M. Weird, but okay. Let's skip that one then. Roberts D. Roberts D has never lost a patient. No one can succeed like Dr. Roberts. Okay. That's some nice dick writing there, sir. Thornton. Hey. Several malpractice suits filed against him for unnecessary gynecology. Suggest termination. Okay. Email. Oh. Okay. And we already...
Nurse.
Hello, Dr.
I
Malcolm.
will get to you when I can. Please take a seat.
You, Malcolm? Your wife know about your affair?
Get out of here. Can't you see I'm with a patient?
I guess you don't care if your wife finds out, then.
Are you trying to blackmail me? You don't know who my wife is. She wouldn't believe you. Now get out.
Oh, I wouldn't. I could always... Then I could always forward that email from Paige to Trina at sol.vtm.
Wait now. What do you want?
$150.
Deal. But I'm in the middle of something. I'll have to drop it off later. Now never speak to me about that again.
Uh-huh. Put it somewhere in your office, Doctor. I'll collect it later.
How are his vitals?
Okay. Mercurio. I brought you some morphine. Hold still.
Oh, holy Christ, I needed that.
Goodbye. Yeah. I'm getting plenty of humanity. That's not going to be a problem. Or anytime soon, anyway. Hello, Sartana. How are you today? Let's see. We need to find a tattoo parlor. Which I found it. In the basement. Could we go down there? Four points currently. Let's increase our firearm skill a little bit. The thing is, as a gangrel, my fighting style is much more real, I walk up with my fists and beat you bloody. But the thing is, like, that could, relying solely on that, especially against humans, could result in masquerade violations, and I don't want that. Also, I know my RPGs, and there will inevitably be enemies that are not in reach of my fists. I'm gonna want to have some ranged options for that. What do we have here? Wednesday, 2200. Gimbal prosthetics. 31, 310, 555, 01, 42. Hello, is this Gimbal Prosthetics?
Hello, might I speak with Mr. McGee?
Oh, I'm using his phone, but he doesn't seem to be here at the moment. Can I help you?
Well, I'm not sure. I had an appointment with him a few days ago, but he never seemed to show up. Do you know when he'll return?
No, actually, I'm looking for him myself.
You are? Isn't that a coincidence? Why are you looking for him?
I'm a cop. This is an ongoing investigation. He's just an old friend. That's none of your business. Or I'm a bounty hunter. He skipped bail a few months ago. So, oh boy. I feel like none of these are really all that good. I'm pretty sure this man he's actually a bounty hunter himself. He didn't skip bail. There is absolutely no reason a fellow hunter would be after it. If I say he's just an old friend, that seems soft. I'm a cop. This is an ongoing investigation. Could work. But he just needs to look into it, and then suddenly I'm at a loss. Or four, that's none of your business. Would be the safest option. Probably. He's just an old friend.
Oh, I see.
Could you answer a few questions for me?
I'd be delighted to. Why don't you come down to my office and we'll talk about it?
Where are you located?
I'm at the end of Main Street, small basement studio. The sign says Gimbal's Prosthetics. Just ring the buzzer and I'll let you in.
Sounds good. I'll be there in a little while. Yay. Is there anything else in this location that I should investigate? Maybe scoop up? Doesn't look like it. And then we go and pick up some blood packs from the fridge. There we go. That'll be handy if I, especially in the haunted hotel, if I get a little hungry and there are no walking blood packs nearby. Speaking of which, I'm rather pickish right now. Let's see. I need to find somebody to feed on. Preferably somewhere out of sight.
This rain is the pungent sewage of hell, seeping into the cracks of this putrid purgatory. Soon it will wash over and carry you all to the damnation sea.
Email. Honestly, why am I hacking this computer? Well, Sunco gasoline. That's pretty much the first thing that comes to mind when I read Premier's little riddle here. The mystical sun. Email. Succeeded. Kong. Ooh. Okay. I want to see you soon. I'm bored. Can't you come to entertain me? I'm at the club. From Jeanette. Okay. Two. Birdie, the dick in the mud is mad. You better lie low for a while. Okay.
The contempt of your savior. To mock me is to scorn the Lord's love. The damned laugh loudest before they lose their heads.
Damn it. Yeah. Keeping on the rats. But no humans are isolated at the moment, so what can I do, right? Oh. Fire iron. Find Lily's journal. Now we're cooking. This seems to be a woman's diary. This seems to be a woman's diary. 4:30, 2000. Okay, so that's probably July 30th in 2003. I met a guy today at the asylum. He's so beautiful. Oh my god. His name is Rolf. And he is from Germany. European men are just so classy compared to boring California boys. He asked to see me tomorrow night. I wonder if he's rich. He looks rich. I'm going to go shopping tomorrow and pick up something that won't make me look like a big fat pig. Can't wait to see him. May 21st, 2003. I think it's getting serious with Rolf. He told me he wanted to give me something very special next week. And if it's what I think it is, it's about time. I thought Europeans were supposed to be less uptight about this thing. Or this sort of thing. I woke up at 9 p.m. today. That would be strange in itself, except I don't remember going to sleep last night. In fact, I don't remember anything since last Saturday when Rolf was over. I woke up late again. I haven't eaten anything in 4 days. I don't know what's wrong with me. Rolf, that was July 6th, 2003. July 10th. So, at this point, she's gone almost a month without feeding, presumably. That's a problem. Rolf came over last night. He said the reason I hadn't eaten anything was because I needed blood. He said it was all... he said it was all I could eat now. That I wouldn't feel hungry anymore if I drank some. He had a bag of it from the local blood bank. I tried to refuse, but I couldn't. What's happening to me? Okay. So July 11th, she gets her first blood pack. Or no, June 11th. July 26th, Rolf said he's going to have to leave soon. He said people are trying to force him out of the country. He didn't say anything about taking me with him. Okay. So the man sired a fledgling, and he doesn't teach her barely anything. That is a problem. August 22nd, 2003. I had to bail Rolf out of jail today. He was arrested because his visa expired. He looked frightened. I'm afraid he's going to leave. Well, of course he looks frightened. The Camarilla are probably on his ass right now. Oh, hello, Daedalus. I'm well. Currently playing Vampire the Masquerade. I started a little late because my alarm clock didn't go off. How are you today? I haven't seen or heard from Rolf since the night I bailed him out. I don't know what to do. I thought he cared about me. Why did he do this to me? I talked with this guy when I met in the Surfside until 5 this morning. When I told him I had to go, I felt like Cinderella. He seemed like a prince. Yes, this is my first playthrough. Mind you, it is. I am running the unofficial patch, so it's slightly modded, but yeah. This is my first playthrough, and I kind of decided to play Vampire the Masquerade simply, mostly because of the Spooktober theme at the moment. So she was probably approached by the prince, by Prince LaCroix. I met that guy from Surfside again. He has no idea what I am. I brought E, the guy from Surfside, back to my apartment last night. He said he's going to Australia in a few days, and that the tournament's coming to an end. I don't want him to leave. I've never felt this way about someone before, not even Rolf. That was July 24th, 2004. July 20. July 25th, 2004. He kissed me last night, and I couldn't stop myself from biting into his neck. But I drank too much, and I gave him my blood to save him. When I explained it all to him, he said he never wanted to see me again. What have I done? May 8th, 2004. I haven't been able to feed since the night with E. I'm afraid of what will happen. I remember Rolf brought blood from the blood bank. Maybe if I sneak in, I can grab a few bags and get out before anyone catches me. Guess we're stopping by the blood bank again. Okay. Probably the key, no keys in the key ring. Yeah, because I don't need the keys to the tattoo parlor anymore, and I don't need the key to Lily's car anymore. Okay. Instant cash. You know what? Let's go and sell some stuff. Also, I only have 2 points at the moment. Never mind. Right.
Thanks for coming back. What you need?
Do you sell weapons?
No.
Not really?
No. I said...
Nothing. I just would be interested in knowing someone who did.
I'm not properly licensed to carry major weapons. You know, anything beyond a pocket knife is mine personally. You know, like just for show.
I'm sure we can make some kind of deal here.
Well, I don't know.
Look, don't sweat it. I appreciate you going out on a limb for me.
Well, okay. Hey, it's cool. I'm overstocked anyhow. Take a look and feel free to come back anytime.
Thanks, man. Let's see what you got. He got some 38 caliber rounds for my revolver. That's not bad. But also, I'm not really a gunman anyway. Wooden stake. There we go. Probably shouldn't. Actually, we don't need this anymore. Or this, evidently. This item is beneath your abilities. You would gain nothing from it. But, well, I guess we'll sell that. Tire iron, we don't need that. Or knife. Okay. While searching McGee's parlor, you found a connection to Stan Gimble, a maker of prosthetic devices. He is willing to answer your questions about McGee if you go to his shop, which is located on Main Street. in a small basement studio. The main quest and you have located Lily's journal. Her last entry mentions a plan of hers to break into the local blood bank. Yeah, she has moved. Do, 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 do. Hey.
You next up for the needle? Your donation could save a life, you know. Oh, but isn't it a little late for altruism? I don't think you're here to give blood at all. I don't buy it, Betty. I bet you're here to take blood. Am I right?
Yeah, you're not wrong. I would be. But you offering?
Right down to business. None of this pretend I don't drink blood shit. Very refreshing to find a decisive customer. I respect that. So, what'll it be?
How much? I need to get into the back room.
Employees only. Them's the rules of the queen bitch herself.
Queen bitch.
Now serving number 75? Number 75.
Fine. Goodbye.
No. Queen bitch would say no to that. Yes.
Well, fuck you too, then. Oh. Okay. Freezers. Code 1969. Okay. Morgue. Excellent. Really? What do we have here? Nothing, evidently. That kind of sucks. Cadavers. Password hacking succeeded. Oh, no. Oh. G. That's not a G? What? Yeah, that's what I thought. Locker 1A wound suggest subject was beaten to death with a baseball bat. Sounds like something I would do. False D. Severely beaten to death. Locker 5B. Something about the way this one looked when it made me want to lock it in the freezer. Jane Doe. Locker 2B. Subject apparently died of indeterminate causes. Note, subject's body contained only 1 pint of blood. Foul play suspected. Sounds like someone got a little feeding happy. He. Oops. Harry D. Locker 4A apparently choked to death on ham and or cheese. Huh. Well, Jane Doe interests me. The other one would be False D. In locker 5B, and Jane Doe is in locker 2B. Except these lockers aren't marked. Weird. Eh. Looks empty. Oh, no. Malcolm's office key. Well, we've already been inside Malcolm's office, so... Whoopsie. We'll go back in the basement and sneak out, because, yeah. Still, if we need to go into the morgue, we do have, if we need to go into the morgue at any point, we know which way to go. Now let's see.
Yes, may I help you?
Yes. I believe I spoke with you on the phone a little while ago.
Oh, right. I'll buzz you in.
Thank you.
Hello! Welcome to Gimbel's Prosthetics and Medical Supplies. You're here about the missing Mr. McGee, am I right?
Yes, I am. Who are you?
Oh, yes, forgive me. My name is Gimbel. Stanley Gimbel. But, oh, dear, let us dispense with formalities. You can call me Stan.
Alright. Let's talk about Mr. McGee then.
Oh, right. Mr. McGee. Well, as I told you, he was supposed to show up a few days ago for a photography session. Reference for my work, that kind of thing.
But he didn't show up, right?
No, he didn't. Earlier, I had asked him to take a few pictures of himself for my perusal. A sort of resume, you might say. And that was the last I'd heard of him.
I see. Does the name Carson ring a bell?
Carson? No. I don't think so, anyway. Oh, look. I know I've got some information on Mr. McGee back in my files. Do you want me to try and dig it up?
Yes, that sounds great. I'd appreciate it.
Don't mention it. Just wait here a moment, and I'll be right along.
Thank you. I'll wait here.
Oh, you have such beautiful arms. I absolutely must have them.
Sorry, what? Carnival of Death. Yeah. We found that article before. Okay, mannequin arms and other parts. 26.50. Whole mannequins on sale. 125. Prosthetic limbs varies per customer. Crash test dummies. 145. I assume. Why is the camera that close to the wall? Ooh, blood packs. Well, I guess we know I guess we know what this guy is. He's a vampire. That also explains why this isn't a masquerade area. And it tells me if I get into a fight with this guy, I can pull out all the stops. And the Camarilla won't care. Oof. Okay. Dad's a clown, huh? Under there. Well, this guy has a rather disturbing studio, huh? Okay. Let's see what's next. An operation table. One that has seen frequent use, by the looks of it.
Huh? Oh, hey, help! You gotta get me out of here, man. This guy's a freaking nut job.
Who, Gimbal?
Who, Gimbal? Yeah, Gimbal. That guy's been taking pieces off of me and McGee over here for the last 3 days. He's crazy, man. Freaking crazy.
Okay, now how do I open this door?
What are you doing here?
Ow.
What are you doing here?
Okay.
Thanks, man. You're a lifesaver. I wasn't sure I was gonna make it. I'm telling you, I've been on some weird cases, but this one takes the cake.
You're Carson, I take it?
Yeah, that's me. How did you know?
Arthur Kilpatrick sent me.
He did? Oh, man, that's solid. I owe that guy big. I hope I can figure out a way to get him back for this.
He's got some work for you, so you should head back to the office.
What? Oh, no, man. No, not for me anymore. Look at my hand. Gimbal took my trigger finger for a trophy. I'm all through with this business. I hate to leave Arthur in a lurch, but that's just the way it is.
Okay. Man, you ain't no fall guy. Later.
Thanks again. Don't worry, I'll take care of old Stumpy here.
You better do. Okay. Severed arm. I must have sold my baseball bat. No, I didn't. Well, no matter. Ah, there it is. Okay. Well, now that Gimbal has been gimbled, I think I should probably give his his hideout more thorough once over. Make sure I don't miss anything. But it doesn't look like there's anything to miss, so on we go. Okay, so I guess we're gonna deliver the news to Arthur. That he's going to need a new bounty hunter. Luckily, he has one on hand.
This pandemic, there is no hiding your true face to the judge of souls. Redemption cannot be bought and sold.
Hello, LA. You're up way past your bedtime, aren't you? Hope you're
Hello.
What's shaking?
I found Carson. Well, unfortunately, he's not coming back.
What? Ain't coming back? What do you mean he ain't coming back?
His trigger finger got cut off by a psychopath.
Man, that's a tough one. Bounty hunter ain't no good without his trigger finger. Well,
Yeah.
hell, that really leaves me in hot water, boy. Gonna cost old Arthur real good.
Not necessarily. Who did you need Carson to find?
I got this guy with a sheet a mile long, put in on 3 warrants. His girlfriend put up for the bond, and now he missed the court date. I can't get in touch with either of them. Want a job?
I might be interested.
Well, it won't be much of a job since you ain't licensed and all, but until I can get me another bounty hunter, I need you to find out if this guy skipped town or what.
So you just want me to find out if he's here or not?
Yeah, no body attachment or nothing. Just find out if he's here or where he went. I'll pay you. Deal?
I suppose I can do that.
Great, all right. The guy's name is Mike Durbin. Goes by the name Muddy. His girlfriend put up for his bond. She lives over there above Tripp's pawn shop. Her name is Marion Murrieta, but I haven't been able to get in touch with her.
Mike Durbin goes by the name of Muddy. Why does that sound familiar? Lives over by Tripp's pawn shop. So, what's this guy's record like?
Well, he was brought up on manslaughter charges years back, but he got acquitted. Since then, he's been in and out for this and that. Small-time stuff, mostly.
Okay. What did he do this time?
Most recently, he was brought in as part of a big case on stolen auto parts. It's this big chop shop thing that's going on in Santa Monica. Been in the paper.
Okay, so above the pawn shop, right?
Marianne Murrieta, in them crappy places above the pawn shop. Find out where the hell Muddy is, where is he going, whatever. But be careful, you're not licensed, and if anything bad goes down, I don't know you. You hear me?
That's why the name Muddy sounds familiar, because I've been in his apartment before. I got it. Now about the money you owe me for Carson?
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Here you are.
Thank you very
All
much.
right, come back when you got some info. Thanks in advance.
Here, try this leading brand of chicken.
Actually, I had a few questions.
Sure, honey. What is it?
Okay.
Chicken! What is this?
Sir, take a test for me?
Sure. Seriously, do you have these up your
Here, try this one.
Hey.
F.
Motherfucking great chicken right there. What is this?
It's friggin' chicken.
This is cat, right? Are you feeding me cat?
Try this.
Holy
C.
That's good. What the is this 9 out of 10
Sienna
people preferred
Baum.
chicken over the competition.
Bond written.
Because that's some good fucking chicken. I mean, friggin' chicken.
Friggin' chicken. You'll swear it's the best you've ever had. You love the Talking Baby movie.
October 9th.
Even the talking car in that show. You know the one I'm talking about.
1999.
Hilarious talkingest normally mute object yet.
Prostitution case number 245682.
100.
Second offense, bond amount
I happen to have a glandular problem. That's it.
$1,500. Type of bond, cash,
There's
paid in
something
full.
familiar about this ATM machine.
Notes local girl, friend of bondsman who did not know that she picked her up as has identified and that she carries a contagious case of the
Oh, honey, if you
cooch
don't stop,
devils.
I'm gonna have to make a deposit.
Now, how would he know that? Except, you know. Okay, Bremer Camp. Mark Bremerkamp. Bond written on November 12th, 2003. Public disturbance, drunk, indecent exposure, vandalism. Case number 6644482. Bond amount $2,200. Type of bond, cash, paid by credit card. Notes, public urinator. Cleaver V. Vandal Cleaver. Bond written January 1st, 2002. 2 counts of concealment of a deadly weapon. Threats, case number 341800. Bond amount $20,000. Holy shit, that's a lot. Type of bond, cash, paid in full. Notes, picked up after a local woman reported being stalked by subject. Found with a knife and a stun gun. Good lawyer got this guy's sentence talked down from intent to do bodily harm to restraining order in a matter of hours. That's one heck of a lawyer. Okay. Got F. Fernando Cugat. Bond written on the April, May, June 9th, year 2000. Statutory rape. Ooh, boy. So, purchasing alcohol for a minor. Oof. Case number 449073. Bond amount $10,000. Type of bond, collateral, car, red. 02 Powell Persephone. CA plate ST number ST P4LDC. Notes, picked up outside the asylum for trying to move a drunk 16-year-old to his car. This ain't Canada, buddy. Fair enough. From V. Also, I may get a strike from Twitch for reading that one out loud. Holy shit. Virgil Crumb. Bond written 03/25, so 25th of March 2002. 2 counts of public disturbance, drunk, and nudity. Case 766141. Bond amount $5,000. Types of bond, cash. Notes, local. Durban. Michael Muddy Durbin. Huh. Well, that's Nice to know, actually. Bond written on March 5th, 2004. Assault prior conviction for Grand Theft Auto, prior conviction for robbery. Case number 777121. Bond amount $10,000. Types of bond: collateral 01 Corvega, color gray. Notes: repeat offender. Really wouldn't be surprised if this guy tries to run. Jump in the bail. The bondsman has asked you to find some clue as to where Muddy Mike Durbin has gone. Mr. Durbin's lady friend, Marion Murrieta. Okay. Let's see. Ban for you. Mr. Durbin's lady friend, Marion Murrieta, put up money for the bond. She lives in an apartment above the pawn shop. I believe I have already been in that apartment. G M. Grady C. Carl Grady. Bond written in April 2nd, 2002. Possession with intent to distribute. So we have a narc, a drug dealer. Case 320091. Bond amount $25,000. Type of bond: property, house, 222 Oceans Way, Santa Monica, CA. Local surfer. Update 10. That would be October. Update October 24th, 2004. Deceased, killed in a gang fight or similar. Okay. Iverson M. Mitch the Tabby Iverson. Bond written February 10th, 2002. Concealment, firearm. Case 445090. Bond amount $10,000. Type of bond: cash, paid in full. Guy's got a big purple blotch on his face that'll make you sick. Deceased, chunk of him washed ashore last week. Fair enough. Kramer A. Ansel Gretel Kramer. Bond written November 14th, 2003. Prostitution, case 332121. Bond amount $3,000. Type of bond cash paid in full. Notes, this is what we used to call a jack-in-the-box. Wind her up and something's going to pop out. Mateo M. Mike Mateo, bond written March 13th, 2002, battery, prior conviction for possession, case 110089, bond amount $5,000, types of bond, cash paid in full. Notes, another local in Santa Monica used to be a swell place to live. Update, September 24th, 2004, deceased, killed in a gang fight or similar. That's going to be fairly common, isn't it, for everything from A to Z. More C. Chad Moore, bond written September 12th. No, October 12th. Public disturbance, noise, case 2300. Bond amount $2,000. Types of bond collateral, 50 copies of console game Red Asphalt, 40 copies of PC game Arcanum. That's a lot of copies for just 2 games. They're probably stolen. Brought him in for excessive talking smack at local arcade. That doesn't seem like it would be doesn't seem like it would be an offense that you'd get arrested for. Hey Americans in the chat, is that something that you could get arrested for? Just talking shit in the arcade? Nielsen. Oh. B. Brian Nilsson. Bond written December 1st, 2001. Battery in case 245990. Bond amount $10,000. Types of bond, cash. Notes, local thug threw some guy who was allegedly trying to buy drugs from him down the beach access stairs. Update, deceased, killed in gang fight or similar. Olsen. Oh. Orion Olsen. Bond written February 29th, 2002. DUI. Case 770405. Bond amount $15,000. Type of bond, collateral. Car, black 99 Porsche Pons Gorgimondo. CA plate, level 2 drunk. Guy drove his SUV through a bookstore, but since there wasn't a coffee shop inside, there were no casualties. I'm sorry. Are you implying that nobody in Santa Maria, in this city, goes to a bookstore unless they can get a cup of coffee? Pedroso? B. Bobby Pedroso, bond written on August 11th, year 2000, robbery, case 932433, bond amount $20,000, types of bond, collateral, car, green 77 race Guzzlestein, CA plate STL 555. Notes, robbed a convenience store in Hollywood. Aurelio P. Thundar Perillo Jr. Bond written May 15th, 2004. Identity theft. Case 439882. Bond amount 10,000. Type of bond, collateral, one Russian woman. I'm sorry, what? So, noted. So the Russians are basically being traded off like they are collateral. Noted. Charged with impersonating a coder. Rhodes S. Steve Rhodes, bond written February 20th, 2004. Just because. Case 855221. Bond amount $5,000. Type of bond, collateral, Steve Stuff. Notes, he just looks suspicious. They should just keep him in jail, pull off the crime, and everyone suspects he's bound to. That seems suspect, but okay. S. Z. Schmidt. A. Last 4 entries on this computer. Al Schmidt, bond written July 20th, 2001. Grand Theft Auto case 900221. Bond amount 10,000. Amount type of bond collateral. Car white 88 Fanciler generic GT. CA plate. Plate number 0ME0. Oh me, oh my. Somebody's a joker. I don't think the car he put up for his collateral is his. Silvers are Roddy Silvers, bond written May 30th, 2001. Animal cruelty case number 832221. Bond amount 17,000. Type of bond collateral hunting rifle. Just because notes, just because an animal is rare doesn't mean you should sneak into the zoo and eat it before it goes extinct. Yeah, that's holy shit. That's certainly worth the $17,000, but I'm not certain the man's hunting rifle is sufficient collateral. Toten R. Rolf Toten. Bond written August 22nd, 2003. Immigration case 663321. Bond amount $15,000. Type of bond collateral. Car red lightning bird 74. CA plate Goikoni. Go back to Germania, pal. We don't take the euro. We don't take the euro in these parts. Huh. You have no idea how close to home you struck with Germania. Valentine I, because Rolf Toten, as we discovered earlier, is indeed a vampire when we read Lily's journal. Isabel Valentine. Bond written September 13th, 2003. Battery. Case 222999. Bond amount $5,000. Type of bond cash paid in full. Notes: she's got a rep for beating the snot out of the locals. And that's the last one.
This rain is the pungent sewage of hell, seeping into the cracks of this putrid purgatory.
Gonna look at the license plate, see if there are any that sounds or reads familiar. We already opened that one. All right. Let's see. Oh yeah. Let's go up here. One of these should be... She lives in an apartment above the pawn shop. So it's one of these. Not my apartment, obviously. There we go.
Mayor, it's Mike. Look, I gotta hit downtown for a few days, maybe longer. If Reno calls, tell him to meet me down there. We got something to discuss, apparently. I'll be at Milton's place in the Skyline Lofts 2A. Sorry, baby. I'll explain everything later.
Okay. A message from... You will have intercepted a message from Mr. Durbin. He is headed downtown to... Skyline Apartments 2A, the resident of a Mr. Milton. He is also expecting a call from someone named Reno. You should report back to Arthur. You bet. I'm already plenty strong enough, combat-wise, so let's just, make ourselves a little stronger. Hey, why don't you come a little further inside the alley, huh? Really? Well, at least I didn't get a Masquerade violation for that. Yeah. I don't think they realized, or the bum realized I was trying to feed on him. Yeah. Okay. Let's go and let's go down to Asylum. It's right here anyway.
What do we have here? Another scrumptious young plaything straight out of life and into my club? You smell new, little girl, like fabric softener dew on
Frightening isn't the word I'd use. Exciting is more like it.
I can tell you and I are going to get along just like fire hoses.
Fire hoses?
When we get turned on, there's bound to be flames.
Uh-huh. So who are you?
I'm the finger down your spine when all the lights are out, and the name on all the men's room walls. When I pout, the whole world tries to make me smile, and everyone always wants to know who is that girl.
So, do you have a name?
I am Jeanette, and this bit of chaos crammed in a certifiable giggle is my club. I just love to give you funny feelings all night, sweetheart, but I really must trouble with some business. We'll reunite sweet and soon, I promise.
Okay, goodbye. Kind of wanted to ask her about tongue, but she didn't have nothing to say about that.
Hey, how's it going, girl?
I'm okay. Do I know you?
Oh man, wait! Say that again.
Okay, do I know you?
Oh man, you're a vampire, aren't you?
Maybe. Hang on. Let's see. What? Vampire? What the hell are you smoking?
Come on, you are too. Oh man, don't bullshit me, girl. Just come clean. I ain't gonna tell no one. It's okay. I just wanna talk.
We are in the middle of a club. Admittedly, that also means a lot of noise, but it's a very public venue. You realize that, right?
Hell yeah! Oh man, I knew it. Oh jeez,
I knew you were. I just could tell. Oh man, this is great. And I saw your teeth, and I was like, damn, it was like I could just sense you. My name's Knox Harrington. Pleasure to meet you. Oh man.
Are you a vampire, or how do you know about all of this?
I'm a ghoul. I didn't know about any of this stuff until a couple of months ago. When this guy just appeared, and, well, all of a sudden, BAM! Oh, man! Vampires are real and right there in front of my eyes. Blew my goddamn mind.
You said you're a ghoul. What is that?
Well, the way it was explained to me, whenever a vampire lets a human drink some of their vampire blood, the human gains a little vampire power. Heal up quick, that kind of stuff. Jeez,
Huh. Sounds like, in my efforts to be a good Samaritan, I may have created a ghoul in the hospital. You seem to enjoy it.
It's awesome! Man, after that first taste of vampire blood, it's like the best drug. I'm telling you, it's like, well, it didn't mess me up. It just made me feel like I was better at everything. I felt like a god just sucking on that nasty dude's wrist.
So, who was this nasty dude?
Oh man, his name's Bertram Tongue. He's a Nosferatu.
Bertram Tongue, huh? Small world, I'm looking for him.
Oh man, I wish I knew where he was. I'm getting antsy waiting around for him. I need to tell him some stuff, you know? I don't know where he is or stays or anything. Oh man, whenever he needs me, just, you know, appears.
I mean, if he's a Nosferatu, he's probably in the sewer. What is Bertram like?
Oh man! Well, he's like the only vampire I know, but, well, he seems pretty damn powerful. Oh man! Well, when he's looking at you, it's like he's really scanning your brain, you know? It's like trippy, it's crazy. Man! But I guess that's the Nosferatu's thing, you know? They, like, know everything, I guess.
Mind reading, I don't think is the Nosferatu's quote-unquote thing, necessarily. So, how does he get in touch with you?
It's crazy! He just appears out of, like, thin air. First time, BAM! Like to give me a goddamn heart attack. Oh, man. Especially how he looks. Ugh.
On the first time? So, why did he choose you?
Bertram says he's needed someone to do some things. Oh, man, he's been watching me work as a bounty hunter for a while. Bam! He picked me! Oh, man, it's so cool. It's like a job promotion, only I get to, like, live forever and stuff.
Right. Can you tell me why he was... what he was doing?
Oh, man. Wow. Bertram had me keeping an eye on this guy. This Asian dude who's been poking around Santa Monica. Bertram thought he might be a vampire or something like a vampire. I don't know.
Tell me about this Asian
man, this
dude.
guy, this thing got wise to me. Now, instead of me watching him, he's watching me, you know? I see this guy appear around me all the time, like in the distance watching me warp up next to me. Oh, man.
Something about your story is a little off, Knox.
Oh, what are you saying?
Look, Knox. Tell the truth and I might help you.
What? How did you know? Look. Oh, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, why should I tell you anything, huh? I mean, you're not being straight with me.
I am.
Okay. Damn it. Damn. Man, all right, bro. I messed up, okay? I'm just doing what I was told, though.
Continue.
Bertram knew you were coming. Knew you'd come by here. Planted me, told me what to say about the Asian thing that was true. I swear. And everything else is true, too. This Asian guy needs to be taken out. Do it. Bertram needs you too.
He could have just asked me.
He can't stick his neck out like that. He doesn't deal directly. His way, I guess. So can you.
Fine, I'll take care of it.
Yeah, right on. Okay, like I said, he's some kind of Asian vampire thing, you know? The only clue I got is this driver's license that he dropped once while I was tailing her. I've been so freaked out that I haven't even had a chance to check it out. No, the picture on the license isn't him. I don't know why he had it, but, well, it might help you find out where he is and what he's doing. Here, take it.
I'll look into it.
Right on! Just come back and let me know the job's done so I can stop freaking out. Maybe I'll see Bertram by then.
Sounds good, Nux. See ya. Okay, driver's license. A California driver's license. The name on the license is Virgil Crumb. Well now. That sounds rather familiar, doesn't it? Knox is being stalked by a quote-unquote Asian vampire. He wants it to go away, and he has asked for your help. He has given you a license in the hopes it will provide you with useful information. I thought you were somebody else, excuse me.
What can I get you, beautiful?
I'm looking for Therese. Where can I find her?
Therese? She's upstairs. She said she had business to attend to, but I can hear her and Jeanette bickering from here. Why do you need to see her?
I called earlier. I have an interview for a part-time hostage position.
Damn, I wish that was my job. Go on up and see her. Take the elevator over there.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
Your city? Last time I looked, it was called Santa Monica, not Stuck-Up Bitch. So vulgar. I can't even look at you sometimes. Jezebel. Oh, Therese, you really do paint a flattering portrait of me with your turn-of-the-century barb. I always assumed you could do nothing but look down on me. Just the sight of you. The sight of that wicked painted pouch, concealing that dirty, diseased mind. Sin! You have no sin. Let's see who is without sin past the fierce tongue. Go ahead and mock me. You pull your pranks, make fun of my ways. It suits you. You're just one big joke. Don't you call me that. Should I start calling a duck a pig as well? I'm your sister. How can you treat me like this? That's it, Jeanette. Run away from the truth. I'll take care of everything, as always.
Speaking of which...
Tongue. Please, come in. I do apologize for my sister's crassness if it made you uncomfortable. She's unabashedly scandalous, but in the club business, I suppose that kind of personality's a necessary evil.
If you say so, I guess that means you're Therese.
Therese Borman, yes. I'm the proprietor of this club, and the only person in this city whose good side it's in your best interest to stay on. What brings you to Santa Monica?
I need you to call off your, feud with Bertram Tongue.
Tongue's exile is self-imposed, I assure you. But then, what reason would I have not to hate that loathsome Nosferatu scoundrel? Bloody Nosferatu. They're so unclean.
Your phobias don't concern me. You just tell him everything is cool. Why do you hate him anyway?
He meddles in my affairs. He's a bad influence on my sister, and she on him. If you were in my place, would you let him compromise your authority? You most certainly would not. I'd quite like it if I never had to hear that name again.
Then can you put out the word that you've got no feud with him?
Why would I do that? Let him think I mean to kill him. That way I don't have to worry about him sabotaging everything. Do you realize how his subterfuge makes me look to the Camarilla?
That's unfortunate, but I do need to see him.
Tongue and his co-conspirators' actions ruined my chance at partnership in a crucial piece of property. I do have several other promising ventures, and one in particular has been, to say the least, an ordeal. I'd be willing to put the word out that my grievances with Tongue have been swept under the rug, but in return, you'll have to help me remove a particularly burdensome spirit from a property I'm looking to invest in.
A spirit? You mean a ghost?
I forgot. You're still new to this. Allow me to break you in. Yes, ghosts exist. Werewolves, mummies, and I'd expect a whole lot of other things I've never seen share the night with us.
Right. Sure, I'll do it. What do I have to do to get rid of the ghost?
Rumor is that a personal item of a ghost's may be used to draw it out or excise it from its haunt. While I don't put a lot of stock in hearsay, it's my last option. So I want you to go to the Ocean House Hotel, find an item of the spirits, and bring it back.
Okay, I'll do it if you promise me to call off the feud.
Oh, I fully intend to do so. You'll find that dealing with me on the whole is appreciably more predictable than dealing with some of the egomaniacs that are my peers. So long as our business doesn't go sour, my word is gold.
Right. Business. Is that what it's called when a dog fetches a stick? You know what? I'm gonna hold my tongue with that. I can respect that. And I appreciate it. Goodbye.
Before I forget, take this. The only way to reach the Ocean House this time of night is through a tunnel in the sewers. You'll need that key to open the gate for that tunnel.
Sewers. You really are pushing it now.
Listen, you're young and naive, so I'll offer you this chance one more time. Continued existence versus a beautiful sunrise. I'd give it serious consideration.
If I must, very well.
If you'll excuse me, I've got situations to set straight.
I had a few questions. Why do you hate Bertram Tongue?
He meddles in my affairs. He's a bad influence on my sister, and she on him. If you were in my place, would you let...
Okay. Tell me a little about your twin sister, Jeanette.
Jeanette is the freak show I keep around to lure in curiosity seekers. She's very good with the clientele, but her business skills are approximate to those of a 4-year-old with a $1 bill and a 5 and dime.
I've got a few more questions to bounce off of you. What am I supposed to do at the Ocean House Hotel?
Rumor is that a personal item of a ghost's may be used to draw it out or excise it from its haunt. While I don't put a lot of stock in hearsay, it's my...
Fair enough. Alright, I'll see you. I'm on it. See you later. Email. I get the feeling this is probably gonna be tough to hack. Never mind. Taking it underground. Taking it underground from Bertram. I'll be hiding out until your sister calms down. Let her know I pose no threat. And have her contact me when all is well. Fair enough. Friday night from Mikey. Hey, what are you doing Friday night? I was thinking about stopping by the club. Maybe we can do some dancing. Santa Monica is my city. From Therese Vorman. You dirty little slut. Wow. How dare you meddle in the affairs of my city? And with that disgusting Nosferatu, no less. I get the feeling that was intended for Jeanette. Call me. Mikey. Mikey at yahooligan.btm. Vampire the Masquerade. Okay. Bertie. Bertram at Shreknet.btm. Little Black Book. This is Jeanette's computer, isn't it? Arthur. So this is about Kilpatrick. Arthur Kilpatrick. Fair enough. Jeff. Sarah. And Jack.
I'm with somebody.
Okay. Let's see. Therese has asked you to go to the Ocean House. Ocean House Hotel and search for a personal item of the spirit that haunts the place and bring it back to her. The only way to get to the Ocean House is through the sewers. Okay. Well, we need to report back to Arthur about about Durban, so let's go there.
Hurry! Way to the apocalypse! Always room for heathens in the cold and
Hey there, hot stuff.
Hey, I've got some info about Muddy.
So what'd you find out about Muddy?
He skipped town, don't know where he is. He fled someplace downtown.
Alright then. I'll have to call in some bounty hunters to help me find Muddy and a couple of other jumpers. Thanks for all...
You can thank me in American dollars.
Oh, right. Sorry about that. Here you are.
Thank you
See
very
around
much.
Then. If you ever find yourself or a...
I will. Thank you. Now let's see. Crumb. That would be... G&M. G... Kramer. No. R. C. A. F. Victor Crumb. From B. Okay. While trying to find Muddy Mike Durbin for Arthur Kilpatrick, you heard an answering machine message. We just reported that. You have discovered that Virgil Crumb, the man identified on the license Knox gave you, is dead and being kept in the medical center morgue. Perhaps you can find further clues there.
lead to the spinal column.
Now we go down to the
Hey there,
morgue.
need a date?
Slash blood bank. Laundry. Santa Monica Blood Bank. Oh. Silver ring. Looks like an engagement ring for a single day's ATM limit special. From B. October 24th, 2004, changed by Wesp. Subject died from heart failure, so personal items in storage B. Okay. Be right back. And I am back with water and lunch. Okay, so we We need to get to the storage lockers somehow. Room 4. I can pick that. But let's wait until the guard passes around the corner. Bloodbath.
Dr. Claude, the operator, please. Dr. Claude, the operator.
Well, shoot. That's not good.
This area is for hospital staff only.
Okay.
Dr. Claude, the operator, please. Dr. Claude, the operator.
I need to get into the... I need to find Crumb's belongings. Storage B. That's the morgue. Administration. Dr. Malcolm St. Martin, room 4. Room 2.
Dr. Saad, Derby operator, please. Dr. Saad, Derby operator. Dr. Saad, Derby operator, please. Dr. Saad, Derby operator.
Did you hear me? This is a restricted area. Now.
one unread email. A favor. It has come to our attention that a sample of werewolf blood has made it into the hands of the local tabloid, and that they have sent it to the Santa Monica clinic for testing. The responsible party has been dealt with. Most painfully, I can assure you. But for obvious reasons, we can't have anyone testing the blood. Please retrieve the blood sample from the clinic and leave it in your mailbox. You will be compensated accordingly. SL. Right.
Hey, need a date?
I spend a lot of time going in and out of the blood bank, huh? LaCroix has contacted you through email and given you the task of retrieving a sample of blood from the medical clinic to protect Masquerade.
Need a fix?
I need to get into the back room.
Employees only.
It's okay. The queen bitch gave me her key. Go ahead, call her.
She did, huh? Queen Bitch told me never to let anyone back there. I remember her repeating it over.
So, go ahead and call her. You don't want to disappoint her, do you?
Now serving number 75.
It should be in one of the freezers here. There it is. Freezers. Food. 1969. Right. Sure. Freezer 1 minus 10 degrees Celsius. Now, why is the temperature in here so much higher than the other two freezers? Unless there's a very different type of blood stored in here. Like werewolf blood. That's strange. I think I input the wrong password again. No, I didn't. Yeah, there we go.
Hunger. I need it. A drop of it on my tongue, sliding down my throat. The hot flash in my brain lighting up my body. I can smell it everywhere. Blood.
What happened to you?
Let me go. It's painful, like I'm going to die. It's calling. Never felt like this before. Let me go. I can smell it. I have to have it.
Tell me who you are.
Let me go.
What's it worth to you? How much will you give me for letting you go? No, I think I'll go buy a bag of you. Goodbye. Interesting. Are they draining the blood from a vampire And using it in the blood bank?
Need a fix?
I need to get into the back room. Hey, queen bitch.
Now
fine, goodbye.
5? Need a fix?
Yeah.
Oh no, wouldn't like that, queen bitch. Queen bitch would say no to that. Mustn't do it, must do it. Yes.
Fine. That's how it's going to be.
Let me go.
Hold still, I'll let you go. Lily.
You don't look well at all.
Oh, sweet mother of God!
The heat. It's never been so satisfying. All of it. I drank until I heard his heart stop, and I was sucking on a dry, dead artery. It was euphoric. But I've killed him. I've never killed anyone before. What happened? What came over me?
Calm down. Tell me who you are.
What just happened? It's not who I am. I've never done anything like that before. I'm not a monster.
No. Of course not. A real monster would have left some blood in the guy.
No, I'm not a monster. It was instinct. I couldn't control it. I'm not responsible for my actions.
Sorry, who are you?
My name is Lily.
Lily. You're the one that Surfer told me on the beach. Told me about
E?
on the beach.
You know E? How do you know E?
He asked me if I knew anything about Thin Bloods, which is how I found you.
I tried to tell E about his condition, but he was so furious at me for what I'd made him into, he wouldn't listen. A Thin Blood, from what I've been told, is a vampire whose blood is weaker than most.
Go on.
Rolf, my sire, told me some vampires consider Thin Bloods a bad omen and want them destroyed. Rolf wasn't a Thin Blood, and apparently I am. I don't know why. Rolf abandoned me. His group wouldn't take me in. They said I was a liability. He left me with so many questions, and I did the same thing to E, but I didn't want to leave E. He forced me out of his life. I should go. I have to get out of here. Maybe out of the city. Soon.
You should go see E on the beach. He said he forgives you. He wants to see you.
E doesn't hate me anymore?
No, quite the opposite. You should talk to him.
I'll go see him. Thank you.
You're welcome. Goodbye.
Oh, about tonight, what I did? Please, don't tell E. It's not my fault. I couldn't control it. I've never done anything like this before.
Oh boy. What's my silence worth?
I don't have anything to give.
Next time we meet, you better have some money or I'll tell E. Goodbye.
Why'd you have to go and let that bitch out? There's one less Phil in the world now. Why'd you have to let her go and eat him, huh? Now I'll never get to do in that bastard myself. Well, you know what? No blood for you. No more!
You're lucky. If I hadn't freed her, her friends were going to shoot up the place.
That's interesting. A missed opportunity. Guns make people cocky. They never appreciate what a skilled hand married to a knife can do. All you have to do is get close enough to cut off the trigger finger. Or their face. You like to talk, don't you? I want to hear a story. Tell me, what's the best way you violenced up someone? I want to hear every grisly detail. If I like your story...
No, I'm no killer.
Blood comes from out of the living. From all kinds in a red torrent. The crimson seep at the speed of a heartbeat. For each drop, a teeny bit of life shed. You don't care how it's got, as long as it is. You'll be begging.
Whatever. Fucking psychopath. Oh, hey, you're still here, Douglas. Yep, if we found Lillian, we'll let her out. At the cost of getting access to the blood bank ourselves. I'm not certain that was a good trade, to be honest. But, too late, I guess, right? Let's go down to the beach and speak to the Thin Bloods.
You might have saved me, but I can't look at you. To think anyone could be so compassionless.
You'll get there. You already turned onto the highway. Goodbye.
You brought my Lily back. She told me all about what happened. I don't know why you helped us, but your blood's worth bottling. I'll never let her go again. Thank you.
You're welcome, me. Keep her safe.
We're gonna be getting out of LA soon. Too dangerous here. Rosa told us something big's about to happen, and I don't want to be here when the Jack comes out of the box. Take that for what you will.
Jack comes out of the box, I don't like the sound of that. Goodbye.
Thin blood. Looks thick enough to me.
You might have saved me, but I can't...
Yeah, I'm not the guy who tore that guy's throat with my teeth. Goodbye. I suppose it was probably worth the humanity and the experience, though. Losing access to the blood bank, I mean. It's annoying because if I had known that was going to happen, I probably would have bought out their stock. Or as much of it as I could afford. But, hindsight is a bitch, right? Okay. So I'm thinking it's time to go and find, go after down to the haunted hotel. In which case, give me a moment. It's probably time to turn the music. Turn the Game Child's playlist back on. Because unfortunately, that shit is copyrighted. Oh, thanks. I'll pass. Access point B. Is there a map somewhere of the sewer? That's no good. Here we go. Santa Monica Suites, Gimbals Prosthetics, Foxy Boxes, Santa Monica Pier. Rips Pawn Shop. Moore's Coffee. Maybe? 11. I doubt it. 11, that would be access point F, most likely. Access point 8. I think that's the one. Maybe. It might, no, I think there's a garage exit. No. Santa Monica Pier, access point 8. Okay. Whoops. Access point 12. I'm going to find some rats to munch. I didn't mean to activate a discipline there. Okay. Let's go and try access point A. Try and climb that ladder. Ooh. That looks about right, yes. Time to save. In fact, let's delete autosaves. It's getting a little cluttered up in here. That doesn't sound like a Halloween themed well, it is. But yeah. I should probably use it. Probably plug game chops to be sure. New save game. Santa Monica Ocean House exterior. Okay. This should be interesting. Doesn't look like there is anything outside. I could bust that lock quite easily if I activated my blood buff, but let's see if there is any other means of getting inside first. Doesn't look like there is.
You have my attention. Oh, music to my ears.
Yeah, no. Okay. I see you, Ghost.
I don't get mad. I get even. I like to keep my skills sharp. I see you. Do you see me? I will throw them into my...
Ow!
Leave them to me.
I'm very sorry, I realize this is probably killing the atmosphere quite a bit. But, DMCA is DMCA. And I'd rather not have to deal with that shit. Ooh, boy. We've got ourselves a pulper, guys. The elevator isn't working, so we should just climb the stairs. Oh. Or fall down the stairs.
One shot, one kill.
Security. Lockpicking is governed by the dexterity attribute and security ability. Blood buff might not be sufficient to give me 8 security, actually. Power station, first floor. Second floor, third floor, elevator. Doesn't look like I can turn that on. Oh, that's problematic. Ghost is down here too. Boopy. Kinda looks like there is nothing at the laundromat. Another locked door. Below 8, lock picking 8, yeah. That is a problem. There's probably a key somewhere. There we go. Bust down the wall. And now we're in a storage room of some kind. LA Sun. Hotel Hell. Child severed head found in hotel laundry room. And then the door just opened by itself. Boopy. Ocean Hall's boiler room key. Found in the laundry machine, just like the child's severed head. on the circuit breakers. Now the elevator might work. Ow. Yes. Okay, good. Back up. Ow. Stupid poltergeist. Difficulty 10. I'm definitely not getting that door up. My perception is pretty good actually. I don't need to increase that yet. Ow. Get out. Somebody doesn't want me here, huh? Well, I really can't just leave. Ow. Damn poltergeist. Grand opening. Santa Monica celebrates the new Ocean House Hotel. Yep. Hmm. Hey, Joel. Yes, you're very early. Right at the end of the stream, I imagine. And as soon as I finish the hotel, or exploring the hotel. It's not always there. I don't think it was. This was definitely locked before. No, wait, I remember being here. Never mind, get out. Got it, I'll get out. Yeah, the music here in the Ocean View Hotel is copyrighted, so I'm just running a spooky playlist in the background while I'm exploring it. Can I go up to the 3rd floor, please? No? Alright. This has got me stumped. Maybe I'm supposed to break down the door here, but that's not happening. What's that emote, Jules? The last emote with a pink thing. Oh, so now you won't leave. When you won't let me leave. Stupid poltergeist. Can't hop down there because I guess I already know that stairwell is busted, rotted through, so the character won't go down there. Grand opening. Whoops. I didn't mean to blood buff. I very much doubt this is going to be sufficient, but yeah. I didn't think so. I mean, that's a miniature of the Ocean View Hotel. I think this is the room that murdered child stayed in. Yeah. Okay. Mr. Ghost, can you open the door, please? No? Item, a personal item of the spirit that haunts the place, and bring it back to her. You know, this was supposed to be a spooky Halloween playlist, but I'm not getting a whole lot of spooky from what is playing right now. Yes, it is super. Year of the Yoshi. The next one is Metroid. Eh. Let's roll back to number 1. Has to be something in this room, right?
This is Halloween.
Oh, here we go. Ocean view, ocean house upstairs key. Yoink. I think that would presumably unlock the door over here. And then we bust through the floor to the level below. Murder suicide. Ocean House killer possibly responsible for Inferno. Okay. Kitchen. Diary. I have discovered an old diary. Let's read that first, actually. This is the charred remains of what looks like a diary. May 30th, 1958. Well, that's a pretty long time ago, actually. Even by the standards of the game, which is set in the early 2000s. Just arrived here at the Ocean House. We have a week-long holiday here in Santa Monica, and Ed has booked us a room for the hotel's grand opening. It's a wonderful place, almost magical. The children have been swimming all afternoon. May 31st, 1958. The first 2 days have been almost perfect, except that Ed can't seem to stop asking about the locket I received from my mother. He seems to think it was sent to me by some other admirer. Ed can be sweet, but sometimes his jealousy can get the better of him. Hopefully, he'll feel better tomorrow. Sun is out today, or 16th of June. June 1st, 1958. Sun is out today. Not a cloud in the sky. Ned seems a little on edge. Keeps guessing as to who my new boyfriend is. Silly Ed. June 3rd, 1958. There was a picnic for the hotel guests this morning. Quite a grand affair. Ed is in a dark mood. I don't know what I can do to reassure him that he is my one and only love. The only time he seemed to brighten up was when he was speaking with the groundskeeper. Boys and their tools. Oh boy. June 4th, 1958. We only have 2 days left. And thank God we're finally going home. Ed won't speak to me or the children. And I've found him more than once in the bathroom holding the locket and staring at it. I'm afraid he suffered some sort of breakdown. But he just shakes his head. I've told him we can go home, but he just shakes his head. He won't look at me. I just want to go home. June 5th, 1958. Ed left early this morning, and I haven't seen him since. If I haven't seen him in another hour, I'm going to call the hotel manager. Against my better wishes, Ed Jr. went to look for him downstairs in the basement. I'm going to send Tiffany down to fetch him. Wait. Someone is knocking at the door. Oh my God. Ed, covered in blood. coming to kill me. Locked myself in the bathroom. He's gone crazy. He keeps shouting, we'll be together forever, and he'll never let me go. Someone, please, help. The writing trails off the end of the page. You have discovered a journal in the ocean house. According to its contents, a jealous husband murdered his wife and family because of a locket. The murderous ghost of the husband means to keep her trapped here forever with him, and he seems to be trying to help you find a way to free her. Alright. Ow. Now he's throwing shit at me. Ugh. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Considering I can't take the lift up, clearly I'm supposed to be down here. Ah, finally. Okay. Ah. Okay. Keep looking, says the guy. Oh shit. You've suffered final death. Yep. Ow. And of course, all the way back to the exterior. That's fun. Can I find a key for that door? Instead of using precious blood. Yes, maybe actually. Item gained. Ocean House front door key. Excellent. So regardless of which direction I go, I get thrown downstairs. Noted. Hotel Hell. Whoops. Now we need to go to the laundry room. Get the boiler room key. That's the laundry room. Boiler room. we go. Switch on the breakers. Reactivate blood heal because holy shit. Now we can take the lift back up to the first floor. Closed. No. No. Grand opening. That opens the door here. Pushing us upstairs key.
You have my attention. Oh, music to my ears.
Let's open this up. This door here. And
I don't get mad. I get even. I like to keep my skills sharp. I see you. Do you see me? I will throw them into my web.
murder suicide.
Leave them to me.
Now the service lift. Downstairs. I'm just gonna hide out here until the guys busts the door down. Save game, new save game. Up the ventilation shaft. Be careful, says the ghost. Avoid getting squished by the elevator. I'll take that fire axe. Now I'm on the Ocean View 3rd floor, I believe. I'm just gonna set this one to repeat. LA Sun, murders unsolved. Mother and father could have been the house killer. Or it could have been Ocean House Killer. By the sound of it, just a bother, but yes. Scarlett Torkelson, circus performer. Biography of a circus performer, Scarlett the Perforated Lady Torkelson, best known as the assistant to Shaky Self, Manfredi, the notorious epileptic knife thrower. That's a bad combination, isn't it? This book raises your dodge talent. I'd be very surprised if it didn't. You have discovered a journal in the Ocean House. Yeah. Okay. Should be in the bathroom. Let's see. What room did they stay in? Doesn't say, but I do know that he spent most of his time at the hotel inside of the toilet. With the locket in hand. Ow. Stop throwing shit at me. I realize that it's the other poltergeist doing the throwing, but could you please tell him to calm down? It's not this room. Two 200. Probably this one then. Empty. Well, that's concerning. I don't do well with fire. Ow. still, one of the guys was very desperate not to keep me out of here, so let's see. And the fact that it went from a dilapidated, burned down room to this pendant. There we go. This exquisite pendant looks polished, though it was found in the charred ruins of the ocean house. When you hold it in your palm, for a few seconds you're overwhelmed with a sense of profound sadness. Alright. I think we found what we needed. Time to get the fuck out of here. Down the left it is. Whoop.
This is Halloween.
I'm out of here. I think I'll probably keep the save file of me rolling up on the Ocean View Hotel for the very first time. For a very long time, so that when it has faded a bit from my memory, like the exact procedure of where I need to go and what I need to do has faded from my mind a little bit, I can load up the game again and experience it again with the actual soundtrack of the game. I just need to find the manhole. There it is. Okay. And I can now turn off the Game Chops playlist. So that I can turn back on Vampire the Masquerade. Audio.
Someday the weathermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum.
Oh my God.
One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go.
Hello, Cozy.
Why was it in the show?
Thank you for the raid, everybody, in Cozy's stream. How?
I can confirm
How
that
was
they are
the
fuzzy.
stream? Do you have a good time?
Because I touched it.
Ooh, you were
That hurt
playing.
my soul, buddy.
You've been playing Warhammer 40k recently, huh? Just a chill day today. Nice. $40K is your chill game. Fair, fair. Which 40K is it? I'm gonna guess Space Marine 2, right? Woo! Okay. I guess I'll feed on some rats. Thank you for signing into the hotel. The Elf Penguin. Can I just call you Aaron? You can't afford Dark Tide, can't afford Space Marine 2. That's fair, yeah. Space Marine 2 can be kind of pricey to some wallets, mine included. Nom. Nom. No. I feel like a fucking Nosferatu snacking on all these rats, but whatever. Alright. You have retrieved the pendant from the Ocean House to bring to Therese as payment to convince her to call off her feud with Tongue.
That crab nibble, listen to that crab nibble, oh that crab nibble.
So what did you chill out with chill out with today on stream? Just philosophical musings? This, a gold ring. Yeah. Okay.
Not even a knock? I could have been undressing. And who knows what I would have had to do to you. You're here to see Her Royal Majesty Queen Victoria, aren't you?
Yes. I do need to see Therese.
Therese is out making a show of how well her lips fit on the pants seat of the Camarilla. Did you happen to find her chastity?
I need to give something to Therese. It's from the hotel.
Ooh, can I see?
I'd rather give it to Therese.
I'm not just some silly doll, you know. All my life, my sisters made me out to be a joke. She told you I was an embarrassment, didn't she? That I couldn't tie my shoes, let alone hold on to something for her. Is that it?
No, please, calm down.
She's always belittling me. She's the smart one. She's the favorite. She's the successful one. Well, that's not fair. I'm not a fool. This club's success is just as much my doing as it is hers.
Would you stop? You're driving me nuts now. And I still can't give it to you.
Do you understand what it's like to have your own flesh and blood ripping you apart on a daily basis for 2 lifetimes? Can you?
I'm sorry to hear that, Jeanette. But I really need to give it to Therese.
Fine, you hold on to it. Since you were so willing to brave that big spooky place for my darling sister, how about doing a teensy tiny favor for little troubled me?
That depends on what it is.
Do you know Gallery Noir down the street? I happen to know there's a charity event being organized there. Lots of influential Santa Monicans slithering in for token appearances. But there's one thing they don't know. The whole event's been set up by a kindred trying to establish their own power clique in our city. And we can't let that happen, can we? So I need some brilliant young upstart to spoil the milk.
Right. I do need to talk to Tongue. This isn't helping.
I thought we went over this. Therese isn't here. Until he hears it from her, Bertram's like a windshield in the deep blue sea. Invisible. I promise this won't take long. Take this knife. Give the paintings in the gallery a good slashing. Don't get caught, and don't turn it into a massacre. And steal the charity box, would you? Buy yourself something velvet.
Fine. I'll be back when it's finished. And this feud will be called off?
I'm sure Therese will be thrilled to honor your agreement when you get back. But in the meantime, get to the museum and ruin those paintings. Then pay me a visit. I want to hear all about it. Hurry up. I can only amuse myself for so long.
I'd never intentionally keep you waiting, Jeanette. Goodbye.
Oh, and there was something about the paintings. What was it? I can't remember. Oh well, have fun, Duckling.
I will. Damn it. You retrieve the pendant from the ocean house to bring to Therese as payment to convince her to call off her feud with Tongue, but she wasn't at the asylum. You should check back later to talk to her when she returns. Jeanette has asked you to go to the Gallery Noir in Santa Monica and slash the paintings inside, and steal the charity box, would you? Right. Now,
It's not my problem.
my humanity is full, so I don't really need to use the club. The Craw has giving you the task of retrieving a sample of werewolf blood from the medical clinic to protect the Masquerade. I should handle that.
No.
I could rank up my security. Or I could wait until I get a few more points for dexterity. Okay. Let's get that damn werewolf blood. But I'm not certain. Hello?
Blood don't grow on trees.
What can I do to make up for the girl I freed?
Now that you let that one go, I have to go out and find someone else to fill the chair. But it's kind of chilly out, and now that my co-pilot's been devoured, I'm flying solo. I need a new body. Find another donor.
Where should I look?
The bitch who owns me and this place runs the asylum. Lots of young, stupid blood there. Not like the putrid, stinking, vagrant blood we so often get. Don't shed any at the club, though. No. The missus, she don't appreciate.
Fine. I'll check out the asylum. So that's, Teresa's, racket, isn't it? Boxy Box's key. There's not much to say about it. Vandal wants you to find some unsuspecting victim to replace Lily as the donor at the blood bank. Yeah, you probably didn't want a thin blood vampire as your donor anyway. Trust me. Sure. Her blood would serve well enough to sate the hunger of your customers. But, she's also very much dangerous. Because thin blood or not, a vampire is still a vampire.
Hey there, need a date?
Let's see.
Even if my pants were on fire, I would not take them off in front of you.
God damn it.
I'm with somebody.
Sheesh, is this place always so...
Yeah, this place sucks. I'm out of here.
Hey, you.
Hey yourself. So, you must be pretty experimental being in college.
Right. Goodbye.
Ah.
Hey, you.
I'm still looking for. So, I've heard about the dope party over at the Bloodlines.
Really? Well, that's just a little too...
Oh, I'm sorry. I mistook you for someone who lived on the edge.
I guess I'm going to the blood bank then. I had enough of this place anyway.
Have fun. I don't mind losing a little humanity. You have convinced a girl in the asylum to go to the blood bank. Don't you feel good about yourself? Report back to Vandal.
Yo, girl. Damn,
Nope,
dude.
not yet.
It's not my fault.
It's called fun.
Sweet girl you sent up made the other ones seem like sour milk. Real bleeder, lovely thing. Least, she used to be. But she'll live on in your heart, won't she? Need a bag of her?
Yeah. Why not? Let's see. I currently have 4 of 10, which I think is good enough right now.
It's a mesmerizing liquid, isn't it?
I'll come back later, freak. Probably through here. I would think. There's some more. Cadavers.
Dr. Bahoos, the operator. Dr. Bahoos, the operator.
From Victor. Jane Doe. Subject apparently died of indeterminate causes. Foul play. Drained of blood. Foul play suspected. Okay, let's see. Wait for the guard. Pass by. There we go, okay. Yep. I just need to... Beat on him a little bit.
That's it. This is your last warning. Come
Really?
quietly, and there's no need for me to use force.
Dr. Sod, the operator, please. Dr. Sod, the operator.
killed him. I lost the humanity. No biggie. As long as it doesn't hit my masquerade points. Prescriptions. Medical safe. Drug box. Baby Trasac. Take one before relations. Allows 6 to 8 hours for swelling to subside. Prescription bottle orthotricycline. Failure to take in as prescribed could result in 18 years of responsibility. Okay. Estrogen. Not what I came here for. CS door. Password. Dosage. Unlock. DS cabinet. Hi, Mirai. How are you doing? It's nice to see you. And hack that again. Page. Interesting. That's the that's the thin blood that they had locked up down there, I believe. In the basement. Maintenance.
Hey, stop right there.
Really? Camera.
Hey, you know you're out here.
One. Controlled substances camera. Disabled for security purposes. All other cameras have automatically been enabled. Camera 2. Yes, it is kind of a horror game. what I'm playing is called Vampire the Masquerade. I am basically a I am pretty much a vampire. No, not pretty much, literally. I am a vampire. And I'm stalking the city of Santa Monica, LA, which, on a mission for the prince, or for Prince LaCroix. He is basically the leader of the vampire community, and for whatever reason he wants me to find something. Haven't really been briefed on the particulars yet. Prescription storage camera. All have been enabled. Okay. What do we have here? Hey Jason, can you reset Malcolm's password for me? He wants it set to Panacea. Yeah, we already knew that password, because we're a hacker. We good at hacking. Yes, I am swinging around a severed arm as a weapon. Actually, I wonder what the melee combat requirements for. Potential damage 20. Lethality 8. Melee combat requirement 5. Damage potential 24. Lethality 12. Okay. Retrieve the werewolf blood from the clinic. Good. Now we just need to get out of here.
Hey, hold on.
Nope. Whew. I just got done with the Oceanside Hotel, which is lauded as one of the, if not the best horror experiences in gaming. Problem is, the background music in the Oceanside Hotel is copyrighted, and there is no way to mute just the background music, which means I was running through the ocean side with no background and just the ambient music of my Game Jobs playlist. It wasn't great, to be honest with you. You have retrieved the werewolf blood from the medical clinic. Put in your mailbox and send it to LaCroix. Can do. Let's see. Mailbox. Five, 8, that's me. I believe I have apartment 5-8, yeah? Yes, I do. Okay. Werewolf blood. No, that's the silver ring. Werewolf blood sample. Give. Keegan, Marietta Moore. Yeah. You have 6 emails, 0 are unread. Noted. I think then that this is a good place to end today's stream. Although we could go a little bit. Masquerade Redemption. I don't remember breaking the Masquerade in the first place. I'm gonna guess the Masquerade Redemption was for completing LaCroix's request.
Hey, hold on a minute there. I'm afraid you are committing a 351. That's trespassing on private property. I'm gonna have to ask that you vacate the premises immediately, or I'm afraid I'll...
Now, the way you said that, it was so commanding. Didn't you get the call?
Huh? What call are you talking about there, Missy?
One of the artists pissed off the director. So I'm to pull their art from the show.
And who might you be then, Missy?
I'm the museum director's assistant. Think you can let me in? I'm the chick that's going to plant your face in a wall if you don't let me in. That is very much Nadia's
Easy, Missy. I have a Class C weapon license that allows me to carry a blunt striking implement for defensive purposes. But when things get hairy out here, and believe me they do, I pull out the midnight special. Now, we don't want that, do.
I'm just asking, I'll go now. Fine. Let's try and get in another way. I see. on, sir. Are you gonna leave that back door anytime soon? Yeah, he's on his way now. Experience rewarded. Let's see. I have 11 points. I should probably spend some. Okay. Cain cursed by God. Well now. Cain meets Lilith. Cain slays Abel. Cain spurns Lilith. So it's probably here to here, here, and then here. Now, I don't know if you remember, or if you know this, but Cain is basically the very first vampire. So Cain slays Abel. Cain is cursed by God, in which he becomes a vampire. Cain meets Lilith. And Cain spurns Lilith. Ow. And that's the very first time that you run into aggravated damage in Vampire the Masquerade. Which is basically, it's damage that, like, when a vampire gets damaged or receives damage, they'll automatically heal that back over time. Aggravated damage, however, is a little more complicated. That won't simply recover automatically. You probably need to drink some blood. And on that note, the ghosts that haunt at midnight. Yeah, let's turn this in and then call it quits for the evening. Now, to be honest, if I'm guessing right,
You. What were you thinking?
about
the museum. That was my event. Did you think I wouldn't find out?
Wait.
Shut up. I thought I could control my sister as long as Tongue was out of the picture, but nothing's changed. I should have expected that you'd succumb to Jeanette's influence like all the others, but how dare you!
I didn't do it, I
Don't
swear.
lie to me! Jeanette already confessed she tricked you into doing it. It was probably all Tongue's idea. I'll deal with them later. But that's still no excuse for you ruining my museum.
I swear it didn't do it. I even brought you the item from the Ocean House. And a diary from there.
Excellent. I'll take that. However, Jeanette claimed you did it for her. But let's say I believe you. After all, you've acted decently and rationally up to now. I imagine you'd still like me to call off the feud.
Yes.
There's only one problem. If Tongue gets word that I threatened Jeanette, which he most certainly already has, it's not likely he'll believe me. So, in order to call off the feud, you're going to have to convince Jeanette to forgive me first.
Ugh. You three... You three are a piece of work, I tell you. How do I do
I
that?
made some threats against my sister. Idle threats, involving fire and her impious satin sheets. She took them quite seriously, and is avoiding me. I want to meet with her, and explain that they were said in the heat of the moment. I asked her to meet me at the Surfside Diner, to reconcile. but I'm busy with the club and my other endeavors. I'd like you to go to the diner and promise her that I don't plan to take any action against her. Wait for her in the back booth, near the phones.
I'll go. Then the feud is off?
I want to see my sister. Yes, I'll call it off once I've spoken with her myself. Just do what I ask.
I will. I swear those two are... I'm getting migraine. Alright. This... I don't see Jeanette anywhere. I do see a bunch of thugs, though.
Hey, where you going, man?
I'll just move along.
Get out of here.
Okay? Are you fucking kidding me?
Hey, motherfucker. Hey, where you going, man?
You went to the diner, but... Hello?
I'm terribly sorry about that. My sister was just furious about your refusal to take part in her design, so she sent those men to kill you. But I'm going to make sure it never happens again. Drop by. We'll take care of this time. She's crazy! Help!
These sisters... Okay. Intelligence and dexterity. mind. I'm just going to, I guess I'll do my healing in the sewer outside. Okay.
My watch.
Let's actually get talk to the sisters. Actually wrap this quest up, and we'll call it a day after that, I think. Let me out, damn it.
You. I'm really sorry it had to end this way. I truly am. You seemed promising, but you've been tainted by the stink of my sister's schemes. And now I'm going to make sure she never double-crosses me again. Don't listen to her. She'll kill us both. Save me and I'll help you find Bertram. I swear. Shut up, Jeanette. I warned you to stay away from Tongue. He's turned you against me. I always looked out for you, but you couldn't stand my success. You had to meddle, didn't you? I didn't want it to end like this, but you forced me. I wasn't sticking my fingers in anyone's pie, dear sister. Of course you weren't. Just like you weren't working with him. Is it any different than the way you treated Father? Father? Oh, Therese. You poor deluded dear. I treated Father exactly the way he deserved to be treated. And he treated you like a... You don't say a word about Father. Your heart still belongs to Daddy after all these years, eh, sister? At least he loved me. You take that back, you bitch! You never gave me any credit for anything, Therese. I was the one calling the shots. Bertram was dancing on my leash. How does it feel to know that I beat you?
What's going on here?
Isn't it obvious? I'm about to rid the night of this deviant, backstabbing whore. Do you realize that despite her condition, she still fornicates with kind, no less? So despicable. So unclean. You're one to talk, dear sister. Or should I say Daddy's little girl? Do you want to know just how depraved the Baron of Santa Monica can be? Shut up, Jeanette. You'd love the world to think you're a saint. When you thought I was asleep, I used to hear Father come in at night. I heard him whisper how much he loved you in your ear before he... Don't finish that sentence, or you're dead.
Why? I just want to get Tongue. Go on, Jeanette.
Had his way with you, and he didn't have to force you. You went limp and became his plaything. Do you think I didn't hear it? Night after night? Always the obedient daughter until... Shut up. Just shut up!
Stop it,
That's
Jeanette.
right, Jeanette. No one wants to hear your lies. I was the good girl. You were the wicked one. And despite that, I've always covered up your mistakes. I've taken care of you. And this is how you repay me. Taken care of me. You've done nothing but keep me down. Blame me for every mistake. Did you expect me to let you rule my life until the end of time? No, sister. You've had it coming since our last sunrise. Is that right, dear? If it wasn't for me, you would have never survived this long. Remember? They tried to separate us, but I refused. I chose this life and brought you into it so that we could stay together. Obviously, you've forgotten.
Why have I stepped right into the middle of this family drama? That doesn't give you the right to tell her what to do.
She's a control freak. People, things, emotions. If she can't control something, she gets rid of it. And you're a wild animal. You'll rub up against anything that'll take you in for the night. Then when you're stuffed and bored, you bite the hand that fed you.
Hey, if it wasn't for Jeanette, I'd be on my way to tongue right now.
As I said, to trust Jeanette is to trust a famished jackal not to eat you while you sleep. Father loved me. I was a good girl. I always did what I was told. You always hated that he loved me. You disobeyed him. You brought men home when he wasn't there. You were an awful daughter to him.
Therese will never let you live. You've disappointed her. I used you, yes. But I didn't try to have you killed. Therese has no problem with killing, do you? Remember, Father? What happened to your father, Therese?
I was always good to Father, but Jeanette made him miserable. Over the years, it all became too much for him. I think she broke his heart, so he killed himself right in our room. Killed himself? Therese, you placed his finger on the trigger once you blew his mind all over the silly clown wallpaper. Right after he found me in your bed and thought I was you. He was always angry at you. You drove him to drink. When he died, he was in torment. As I recall, he died with a smile on his face.
I don't believe you, Jeanette.
As you shouldn't. I'm afraid, sister, I must write your ending in this family saga. And I want you to know I do so with great anguish and disappointment. I had such hopes that you'd change for the better with my guidance. But so, sweet sister, is this how it has to end? I admit I always knew this night might come.
Give me the gun.
I should turn this on you next, but I won't. Without Jeanette's assistance. Tongue, you're no threat. I'll call off the feud if that will get you out of my city. Tongue's hiding out in an abandoned oil tank at the old gas station. I'll tell him that one condition of a truce is that he help you. Our business then is finally complete. What you witnessed here, not a word to anyone.
I don't know if anyone would believe me anyway. Goodbye.
Do try to stay cautious. I'd hate to see one so promising meet an end because of wayward trust in another. I may have need of someone like you in a few years, if you're still around.
I'll remember that. Goodbye, Therese. Yuck. Let's see. 7. Ugh, family drama. Vampire family drama, even. Okay. Let's go back to our apartment. Above the pawn shop. You have 7 emails. 1 are unread. So, 6. Nicely done. LaCroix. Your assistance was much appreciated. In regards to your werewolf blood, please find your payment in the mailbox if you haven't already done so. SL. $150. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Autosaves. We're gonna clear it. We can clear those out, but I'm gonna do so off stream. Give me just a moment to go and get my tablet, and we'll see who is streaming right now. Let's see. It's maybe Karen.
200. This mozzarella bread.
No. Okay, let's go and say hi to Pastel Papaya. She is playing Amnesia at the moment. So, from one horror game to another, it is Spooktober after all. Spooktober appropriate raid. So let's go and say hello to Pup. Thank you for showing up today. And have a good rest of the day. Sartana, as usual, if you stream later today, I'll probably be there. goodbye. Let's see, a raid. Stealth. Yeah. Whoops. There we go. Raid Pastel Papaya. Now, as per the usual, there will be no stream on Saturday or Sunday. Monday will be probably no stream either. When we come back for, I believe, Tales of Symphonia on Tuesday, I'll probably be streaming. I'll probably be streaming with my avatar again, or with my VTuber avatar, my 3D model, and I have made one that is appropriate for the season. See you around next Tuesday. Have a good day. Bye.